Oh, damn it. Hang on. Okay, now we're ready. Hello everyone, welcome back to another live stream of Raven 800 Plays. I'm your humble host, Raven 800. And yes, I am playing Cryostasis again because I want to do a consistent playthrough from start to finish instead of having it crash on me all the time. So yeah, I'm going to be basically removing or privating all of the previous streams of Cryostasis so that I could just have one consistent playthrough of the game. So now that I've actually fixed it. So with that said, let's go ahead and start a new game and begin the adventure all over again. And what I'll do is I will also do the multiple endings as well. My story is comfortless. It isn't sweet or happy as fictional stories are. It has shades of senselessness and confusion and madness and dreams, like the lives of those people who no longer delude themselves.
Long ago, there lived a tribe of people in a place that was bounded on three sides by impenetrable forests, and on the fourth by the steppe. They were a strong, brave, and cheerful people. But evil times came upon them. Other tribes came warring against them and drove them into the depths of the forest. The forest was dark and swampy, for it was very ancient, and the boughs of the trees were so closely interwoven that they shut out the view of the sky, and the sun's rays did all they could to pierce the thick foliage and reach the waters of the swamp. And wherever they reached those waters, poisonous vapors arose, and the people began to get sick and die. They had to get out of the forest, but there were only two ways. One was to go back over the road they'd come, but at the end of it, strong and vicious foes awaited them. The other was to push forward through the forest, but there they'd encounter the giant trees, whose mighty branches were closely entwined, and whose gnarled roots were sunk deep into the mire of the bogs. They were a brave people, and they would have fought to the death with those who had once defeated them, had they not feared being wiped out in the fight. They had their forefathers' behests to defend, and if they perished, their behests would perish with them. So they sat, pondering their fate through the long nights, with the poisonous vapors rising around them, and the forest singing its mournful song. And the shadows of the fires leaped about them in a soundless dance, and it seemed as if it weren't mere shadows dancing, but the evil spirits of forest and bog celebrating their triumph.
Hi, Felicity. I knew I should have turned off the... Whoa, what the hell? Hang on. Ah! Here I was trying to make a consistent stream, and then the audio from the live stream just suddenly kicked in the background. All right. Okay. All right. And now everything is now. All right. Gotta restart. All right. From the top with feeling. Nah, you're good. I gotta do the restart now because now everything's in 4x3. Okay. So. Hello, everyone. I'm Raven800. I was trying to do a, I'm basically what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to do a consistent stream from beginning to end for Cryostasis instead of, you know, the whole, give me a second here. Instead of like having it crash on me consistently, like how it was before, since I was able to fix the problem now, so everything should be good now. And that's why I just wanted to go ahead and go back and do a full playthrough of it, the way it was meant to be played, the way God intended, so to speak. All right, let me double check something real quick. Okay. Good. All right. So let us begin the new game. And what I'll be doing is I'm going to try and marathon through as much as I can for today, and then try and finish up tomorrow what I've left off. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and try and play through the whole game, have a consistent stream, no crashes, and then just show off all 3 endings. So my story is comfortless. It isn't sweet or happy as fictional stories are. It has shades of senselessness and confusion, of madness and dreams, like the lives of those people who no longer delude themselves.
Tribe of people in a place that was bounded on 3 sides by impenetrable forests and on the 4th by the steppe. They were a strong, brave, and cheerful people. But evil times came upon them. Other tribes came warring against them and drove them into the depths of the forest. The forest was dark and swampy, for it was very ancient, and the boughs of the trees were so closely interwoven that they shut out the view of the sky, and the sun's rays did all they could to pierce the thick foliage and reach the waters of the swamp. And wherever they reached those waters, poisonous vapors arose, and the people began to get sick and die. They had to get out of the forest, but there were only 2 ways. One was to go back over the road they'd come, but at the end of it, strong and vicious foes awaited them. The other was to push forward through the forest, but there they'd encounter the giant trees, whose mighty branches were closely entwined, and whose gnarled roots were sunk deep into the mire of the bogs. They were a brave people, and they would have fought to the death with those who had once defeated them, had they not feared being wiped out in the fight. They had their forefathers' behests to defend, and if they perished, their behests would perish with them. So they sat, pondering their fate through the long nights, with the poisonous vapors rising around them, and the forest singing its mournful song. And the shadows of the fires leaped about them in a soundless dance, and it seemed as if it weren't mere shadows dancing, but the evil spirits of forest and bog celebrating their triumph.
All right. And so we awaken. All right. Looks like we entered through a side panel in the ship. I'm doing all right, Void. How about yourself? God, the texture patch looks so much better. So I'm hoping that, because what I did this time around was I went ahead and just set all the textures to high, but removed all of the other visual FX. And I'm hoping that when it comes time to visit the mental echoes of the dead, that it won't, like, stutter with frames. Game looks really beautiful, though. Run by holding the shift button, but unfortunately your stamina is so low when you first start the game, and it runs out so quickly. We're on the other side. Still too weak for anything but a short sprint. With time, you will gain more stamina, and you'll get tired less and recover more. Or recover faster. This game really still holds up to this day, you know, when it works. Oh no, it switched back to 4x3. Why did it do that? Maybe it didn't. Maybe I'm just seeing things. No, it switched back. What the fuck, game?
Alexander Nesterov, a junior research assistant at the Pole 21 Polar Station, is due at coordinates 86 degrees 21 north, 74 degrees 57 east on the 27th of March 1981, where he will board the nuclear icebreaker North Wind.
Alexander Nestilov. The wind just blew me over. That has never happened to me before.
Alexander Nesterov, a junior research assistant at the Pole 21 Polar Station, is due at coordinates 86 degrees 21 north, 74 degrees 57 east on the 27th of March 1981, where he will board the nuclear icebreaker North Wind.
Some yappy dogs. Yeah, so like it does. You might not be able to see it, but like every so often the wind will blow and like push your character. That is essentially how we got here. Time travel is a fickle thing, you see. There are paradoxes everywhere. And I wouldn't say we're time traveling, more so we're just experiencing echoes in time. I really don't like that the game swapped back to 4x3. It feels like it. I don't know if it did or not. It just feels like it. So what's funny is that I use the generator to heat myself up, but over here, there's a flashback.
How is it going?
The cans are in place. No sign yet.
Sit down. Warm up while it burns. I've brought 2 more crates to dry. Sit down. Warm up while it burns.
And that's how that happened, apparently. And here we have our first weapon, the chain. The chain and lock or whatever. Select the hand to strike. Yeah, the combat in this game, so, you know, if you're strafing right, you strike with your right hand, strafing left with your left. If you're doing back, you do an uppercut. Forward is just a straight jab of either hand. And then to do combos, you have to hit like forward and left, forward and right, back and right, back and left. You get the idea. And then, of course, for some reason, it shows you after that fight that you can use the right mouse to block. It's not a perfect game, but it's still a pretty good game, in my opinion. This is where it teaches you how to do the combos. Don't forget to keep warm using heat sources. It is your only source of in-game health. This is where we have our first echo and our first opportunity to save a member of the crew.
Through the door and up the stairs, quickly! It won't hold much longer!
Flag warning! Everyone must evacuate the first and second compartments! Get to the upper decks!
This way, quickly! I'll hold the door! Move it! Come on!
Success. You saved the dead man's soul and improved yourself a little. You have a dark road ahead of you. Find many opportunities. So yeah, that's more or less the gist of this game. You are going back and attempting to see, or you're trying to figure out what happened to the icebreaker Northwind and its crew, while going back and trying to alter the past to change the fate of the crew.
Captain, the rod shows formation of sea ice all along our course.
The rod, as in the divining rod? Another clairvoyant gadget of yours.
Sir, clairvoyance is for shamans. This is cutting-edge scientific equipment, virtually foolproof.
Do you know why it is called the rod?
Well, yeah, you had it, sir. Named after a divining rod, a stick used to search for water underground. Was real popular back in the days of wooden ships and navigating under the stars.
Times change, but some things remain much the same. The ship must respect you. You must listen to her, understand her, talk to her, live with her one-on-one for many years. Then you become more than just a captain. You become a part of something bigger.
That's great, but isn't it just pretty words? Sir, it seems to me all you've got to do is hold on to the wheel. When are you going to let me try, by the way?
You don't waste any time, do you? Well, if you're keen, try this for now.
An impatiently eager first mate. And an old captain who thinks he knows better than technology. All right, I'm going to take a moment. I will be right back, but don't go anywhere.
Son of a bitch. Oh my god, 2-1! That dude's braver than me. Shit, it all comes down to this. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. Guys, you know what? Fucking GG to you, sir. Double or nothing? Nah, you can go fuck yourself. I'm good with that.
Hold on, I got it. Oh, they done.
Graceful. 300 out of 10. Oh shit, here comes the dropship.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh, you can blow it up? Holy crap! Yes! Yes! That's what I like to see! Holy crap, I didn't know you could blow those up. That's
Did we do
awesome!
that with an MG?
I understand the need to ventilate some bitches.
Oh, trust me. You have the shotgun, don't you?
I do. Do you want it?
No. No.
Nope,
No.
take it.
No. It's fine.
Right there.
It's
on the floor.
fine. It's fine.
It's gonna get left behind.
Going to
Be a
fucking
damn
kill you.
shame.
Where is it? Where? Where?
Right here. Right here. Here you go, buddy. New music intensifies.
Round two, bitch! All right, you know what? The shotgun's not as fucking awesome as I thought it was. It's like fucking died!
Did he? Did...
Alright, where the hell is this raptor? There's the raptor.
You need to screenshot that.
He just wanted some snuggies! He just wanted some snuggies! And Bakovit's like, he just needs a cigarette.
Oh, I have bad memories here. Okay, I'm gonna tell you about a funny fucking story that happened here. You know the harpoon guy that grabs you and fucking pulls you in?
Yeah? Oh, yes.
On one of the areas where you can fall off, where there was no railing, like right on one of these areas, he harpooned both of my friends and then pulled them down. I think it was legitimately right.
Spider. 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 Phil. Oh my god, what was that? This guy was...
All right, we're back. I went ahead and used the restroom real quick and then gave the game a restart. So now it should be running 16:9 now. The telltale sign is how circular the flashlight is compared to how oval shaped it was before. All right. Smoke looks like smoke. Yeah. And now people look like people and not horizontally stretched out monstrosities. Except that one. And here we have our second weapon, the valve. Get our stamina back up. Don't fall in the water. A valve to open skulls? Yeah, in a matter of speaking. From a certain point of view. get our stamina back up. Reject humanity, become cat. Bap. Bap like a furious maniac. And here is our second soul that we must save. He's fine, just taking a nap. Yeah, sure, a hypothermic nap. I'm just gonna close my eyes real quick and conserve my energy while I freeze to death. Kind of reminds me of one of those water rides from Universal or MGM or Disneyland. Get off my boat. Hey. Stop it. Cease your heresy. Stop rocking the boat. Off. Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat, don't tip the boat over. Off. Cease. And now we have a boat.
Danko was one of them, and he was young and handsome. Handsome people are always courageous. And he said to his comrades, "Stones are not to be removed by thinking. He who does naught will come to naught. Why should we exhaust our energies thinking and brooding? Arise, let us go through the forest until we come out at the other end. After all, it must have an end. Everything has an end. Come, let us set forth." They looked at him and saw that he was the best man among them, for his eyes were aglow with life and strength. "Lead us," they said, and he led them.
All right. Thought the door was going to open by itself.
Captain, a difficult stretch ahead. Should we go around?
A difficult stretch, you say? We'll manage. We can't afford to lose a whole day.
We might lose a lot more if it's as bad as it looks.
My crew has been through a lot worse than that. And they can certainly manage that little patch of ice.
But, sir, isn't it better to avoid difficulties altogether if we can?
Are you suggesting I shouldn't have faith in my crew?
It's not about trust, sir. It's about common sense.
And do you think it makes common sense to navigate the Arctic for 20 years in a row?
Can't you see there is real danger up ahead?
Are you losing your courage? Have you been testing your rod again? Don't you know it's not the rod, it's the dowser? Just go to your cabin. You'll be safe there.
This is insane.
Yeah. The captain is overconfident in the abilities of his ship. Just like how anyone who's operated a motor vehicle for so long becomes overconfident in their driving capabilities until suddenly they overestimate the capabilities of their vehicle, and then yeah. For example, I'm a very safe driver. I do a very good job like driving and paying attention to the road and just kind of, you know, keeping an eye out, being a defensive driver, so to speak. But just because I'm a defensive driver and know how to drive on normal roads doesn't mean I know how to drive on icy roads. And sometimes, even though I'm comfortable driving on wet roads, there's the occasional hydroplane that I must overcorrect for. So yeah, you can have confidence in yourself and your capabilities, as well as the vehicle, but you should never underestimate the capabilities of nature. Because Mother Nature's a fickle bitch. Just gonna stand there looking into my eyes, or you gonna come over here and punch me? That was a reference to Team 4-Star. In case you didn't get the reference. Alright, buddy, just you wait. I'm coming over there to kick your ass. Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? You don't want the smoke? You don't want the smoke. Yeah, go back to your water. Go back to the black waters from which you came from. May you live a lowly life of cold and suffering. Sorry, I was quoting myself in one of my stories that I wrote. So what I'm gonna do is, for like events like this, do you guys want me to experience how they died first before solving the puzzle, or do you just want me to solve the puzzle outright? Input your answers now. All right, I'll go ahead and experience this guy's death first. All right. Needs power. I totally missed that door. I'm blind, guys.
A divining rod. A stick. It doesn't matter what kind, it's immaterial. What matters is you. You just need to tell yourself to find water. Send this thought to the rod, and that's it. It works best when you can wander around fields and forests by yourself, letting your senses take over. But when you're followed by a crowd, finding water can be difficult. For this reason, many expert dowsers search for water secretly, at odd hours, in order to get the privacy they need.
I must have 0 distractions while following this stick to water. Do not ask me how it works. It just does. It just works. It just works. I forgot that this light is a heat source. All right. A ladder. We go down. Yeah. 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 Kya. Kya. I said kya. And another kya. Kya, sir. How rude. Game saved.
Check it out. Where the cables hold.
Yeah, it's all right. We almost got it up. Come on, just a little more.
Wait, the stopper keeps sliding off.
Good. Sir. Gonna have to ask you to relax.
Damn it, this sucks. This one is empty as well. Everything I got out of the others I put into the diving suit. There is enough oxygen for about 5 minutes. All right, we've got what we've got. Hope it's enough. Go to the elevator, I'm sending it down.
The most archaic looking diving suit I have ever seen.
getting out of the elevator. The water is real murky. Turn left immediately and look for me. I'll be in the boat. You were on the upper decks back then, and we're all down here. So we're just sitting here, minding our own business, and then, holy, the water just, wham, came pouring in.
How did that man get in that suit without smashing his head on the torso piece? No idea.
All of it. Rivets, bolts, screws, everything. Rags. I mean, you know, the sides ripped along the seams like tissue paper. That was one hell of an impact. But we dealt with it, thank God. Got some padding, patched up the walls, made some struts, and then, you know the rest. First, it got hot. Then it got cold. Now it's weird. All the diving. Hey, what's happening out there? Watch out! There's a lot of junk at the bottom.
Sir, what are you doing with that pipe?
Oh, come on! Watch out! It's barely holding together! Yeah, I know it's murky as hell, I know! Come on, you're almost there! There are some rusty pipes there with some valves on them. I got some circulation going here so it doesn't freeze up. And listen, you watch your step. Don't touch those valves. The pipes won't hold. Hey, why am I telling you? You know that already. It's been like that for years. That's done it. The frigging pipes. That's it. Now, if we don't drain them, they'll all be frozen solid by tomorrow. Yeah, enough with the talking. You're almost there. Get through the gate. Come on.
So it seems like you can't avoid that. That just automatically happens. The pipe breaks by itself. Or the pipe is forced to break.
Go to the side and then make a right. I'll head to the winch. We'll go from there. There should be a piece of wood there. We used it and some padding to plug the hole. I'll lower the support strut and you cut the lines with your blowtorch. Lowering! Cut the lines on both hooks on the sides. Good.
All right, chat, you let me know. Was that 5 minutes? More than 5 minutes? Less than 5 minutes?
Okay, it's in place. I'm turning the engine on now. You watch the stopper. First stage complete.
All right, now all the water's been drained out. We need more power, sir. That's another game I want to play again. Battlezone. And there he goes. That's funny. I didn't expect that to actually work.
And so he led them, Danko. And they followed him willingly, for they believed in him. It was a difficult trek. It was dark, and at every step the yawning bogs swallowed people up, and the trees were like a mighty wall, barring the way. Their branches were closely interwoven. Their roots were like snakes, reaching out in every direction, and every step these people took cost them blood and sweat. For a long time they went on, and the further they went, the thicker grew the forest, and the weaker grew their limbs. And then they began to murmur against Danko, saying that he was young and inexperienced, and had no right to bring them here. But he kept walking at their head, his spirit undaunted, his mind unclouded.
They say, oh, he is the best among us. But then when doubt fills their mind, all of a sudden it's like, ooh, yeah, no. He's actually not a good leader. He's leading us to our death. Sounds so fucking familiar. Anyway. Yes, Void. Indeed.
All right, it's holding tight. Now, we just gotta turn on the pumps. They're straight ahead in the next section. Last time it wouldn't pump no matter what we did. There's gonna be a blockage somewhere. There's a broken pipe up here where some debris probably fell down. If something is blocking it down there, cut it with your blowtorch. Yeah, hell yeah, we got pressure, finally. What are you doing?
And now I have an axe. And there's a dead body. Nah. Of course I die. Why wouldn't I? God damn it. And I didn't even quick save. I didn't save, scum. Hopefully it saved for me. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, we're good. So now we have the superior weapon, the axe. Or rather, the superior melee weapon, the axe. It wasn't me this time. All right. Sir, I have an axe. And there he goes. It's like, sir, I have an axe. No. Rude. Yeah, we can warm up by the fire. I always love effects like these, where you see ghosts of the past. It really took my breath away in Metro 2033, which is another game I plan to play. I'm not gonna. I want to see if I could try and play the originals, because the originals had better voice acting, in my opinion, when it came, especially when it came to the children. It actually sounded like a child saying its lines, not an adult trying to act like a child. Whoa, I really like this. It's like, ugh. Like, whoa, this is so cool. Like, ugh. Just someone trying to sound like a child. I still really don't understand why you get premonitions of yourself in like this area, like, or like as ominous omens of some kind.
Attention! All personnel to the lower decks! Down! Down! Move it!
We need to drain the water into the compartment. Open the door and I'll turn on the pump. Open it!
I've been getting a real itch to play like some crew management or like crew simulator games. Barotrauma, Carrier Command. I saw like Wolfpack for like the submarine simulator. That looked pretty cool.
But one day, a storm broke over the forest, and the trees whispered together menacingly. And instantly, it became as dark as if here were gathered all the nights that had passed since the forest was born. And the little people walked on under the big trees amid the roar of the storm. And as they walked, the giant trees creaked and sang a sinister song. And the lightning flashed above the treetops, throwing a cold blue light over the forest for a brief instant, disappearing as quickly as it had appeared, and striking terror into the hearts of the people.
The world is ruthless and cold. It will do everything it can to humble, if not shrink you. Because that is nature. An unforgiving wave. Of doubt and despair. The only downside to the axe is that it is a purely offensive weapon. You cannot block. And I think, unlike the other weapons, the axe is the only one that doesn't have a combo. Excuse me. Gotta take a page out of signs. Just swing away. Showed him what's for. Now here's my thing. They want you to shoot this thing, right? The reason why is because they want you to pick up the ammo. But riddle me this, Batman. What's stopping me from just... Yeah, they want you to shoot it. Alright, well. Here we are. Because that's how physics works. God, this texture patch makes everything look so much better. I can't stress that enough. Come on, game. You know what these fans remind me of? They remind me of the fans from the movie Alien 3. All right.
We had met before. I could always feel it approaching and would know exactly when it would happen. The entire crew would go up top and wait. At first, we wouldn't see it, but could hear its retinue approach. And then, just when we had waited so long that we thought it wasn't coming, it would make its entrance. It would appear suddenly, majestically, emerging out of the mist. Rising to the applause of the angry waves, dropping shards of its emerald mantle, it would slide alongside us. Even when passing at a respectful distance, the entire space between us would seem to be frozen solid, and every one of us would yearn to breathe in the air of this ancient glacier. Just then, the entire ship would be deadly calm. The crew would stay perfectly still and watch the giant disappear. And then, the spell broken, everyone would return to their routine, loud and happy as ever. But I would stay on the bridge, silently thanking it for letting us pass.
I would imagine seeing a giant iceberg passing by the ship, so close to the point where you can probably reach out and touch it, would be an awe-inspiring moment. Cease. And we mine through the ice. How you doing? I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Funny, as soon as the loading screen popped up, AC just cut out and the whole house went deadly silent. Like AC Origins. I just see it as almost 3 a.m. Yeesh. AC Origins. Oh, Assassin's Creed, okay. See, the only Assassin's Creed that I actually liked was Unity, in my personal opinion. But that's because I hadn't played any of the original Assassin's Creeds. Like, Unity was pretty fun.
The nuclear icebreaker Northwind hit an iceberg at 2:16 a.m. on the 24th of March 1968. The vessel's bow and starboard suffered heavy damage, which resulted in partial flooding of the third deck and damage to the stern starboard crane. There were no casualties, and the ship is currently still afloat. Repairs are underway but may take up to a week. So what happened? We came across that iceberg 3 hours earlier than I expected. How did that happen? How could I screw up so badly? Was it one of those moments when nature teaches you a painful lesson, and you realize that even the most experienced dowser can get it wrong?
Yep. Nature has a way of humbling us all. Played 1 through 4, then I stopped, and how I get back to the franchise with Origins. Ah, okay. But I want to play the previous ones as well. Problem that the list of games I want to play is no longer... Yep. Yeah, didn't Ubisoft remove a lot of the older Assassin's Creed games from their libraries and from everyone else's libraries as well? Oh, you said longer by the day. The list is getting longer. Ah, okay. Yeah, sometimes a franchise gets too big for its britches. But that they remove games doesn't really bother me, if you know what I mean. Ha! Yar har fiddly dee.
To HQ, urgent. Considering the emergency, I feel that it is my duty as an officer to report that the wreck was a result of negligence and culpable inefficiency by the ship's captain. Breach of duty in the shape of ignoring ample warning from the collision warning equipment rod was the direct cause of the accident. My repeated appeals to the captain to deal with the threat were ignored. I further wish to inform you that the fact that the accident was not catastrophic was purely due to a set of lucky circumstances, especially considering the age and poor condition of the ship. I await further instructions.
All right. Let us move on. Alright, let's try that again. Hey, I just realized the boxes were moved after the cutscene. That's weird. Bye. Alright. I do like that effect, though. How much they changed and forgot to change since the demo. Loved playing with demos back in the day. And the day then, and play, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the full game. Let's see. Ah, yes. It reminds me of like when I first played the demo for Metal Gear Solid. The first demo that I played was in like it was all Japanese, but with English subtitles. And then like the second demo I played was in English, and it allowed you to play a lot more than just you know, having to go through the docks and what is it, the helipad. The English one allowed you to go through the garage as well. Son of a bitch. Ah, shit. Sad part is I knew it was coming too. But I forgot which direction he comes from. Dark Messiah from Might and Magic? No, I don't. Another demo that I actually played, though, was, I think it was like Quest of the Ninja or something like that. And the demo was completely different from the actual game. It was pretty crazy. Fun game, though. I might actually play that on stream, too.
He's gone berserk. Get his rifle before he kills us all. Yeah.
I don't know if there's a way to actually dodge that first shot. I was like, you're out of ammo, buddy. The loading screen at the beginning of the game, which shows the area you are in, is from the demo, and it is changed in the game, so it doesn't match. Interesting. I still love those ice melting animations. That's still pretty cool looking. The ice just slowly melting away. And the icicles falling. Alright. Let us continue. Alright, thanks for lurking. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, if you return, we'll be here.
Comrade officer?
What is it?
You have a reply from HQ.
Really? That was fast.
Will you inform the captain?
Yes, of course.
Grab some ammo, see if we can warm up a little bit. All right. Well, that happened. Oh, jeez. To cover. I was looking around for cover. I'm like, ah, wall, stairs, ah, flail. All right. He did that on purpose.
On your way to the captain then?
Yes, we just received this. A reply from HQ.
Take it easy. The time is not right. We'll get to it, understand? If you have anything else, the captain is in the cargo bay.
I see. I was heading there anyway.
Yep. Nope, 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 nope. It killed me instantly. God damn it. We took each other out, actually. That was weird. Could have sworn I shot him 4 to 5 times. Whatever. But yeah, that insta-death is why I didn't want to attack him with my axe the first time I played this. Because I figured that's what would have happened. Go ahead and reload real quick. Why is this area much warmer than the other area? Oh well, whatever. Welcome to Miami. Bienvenidos a Miami. You're supposed to stay crouched? Come on, game. What if he's just not here? How is he still dead if he's not in the chair? I don't get that. Whatever. Let's do it the way it was meant to be. Still don't get that, but whatever. Anyway, we found the chainsaw for this game. A very useful little weapon. One that I never realized how useful it was back in the day.
Don't even think of going up. I'm warning you. Stop. Get down. I'm asking you. I make no promises.
Smoked.
Don't even think of going up. I'm warning you. Stop. Get down. I'm asking you. I make no promises. Get down, I said. Get down. There you go. Down these steps. Quietly.
Can't get any heat from this valve anymore, but that's quite all right. It's funny because you'd think we'd be able to get some heat off of this wall here because it's steaming, but sadly, you do not. Ugh. I forgot this was a ladder.
What are you doing? We're all going to die here. We'll freeze to death. Would you only shelter yourself? Let the people in. It's getting cold. You won't be able to get it. You hear me? What's wrong? There's enough room in the reactor for everyone. For everyone. Open up! Come on!
Oh, right, I forgot. I'm supposed to take an alternate path. I think, right? Yeah. I'm an idiot. It's alright. Because trying to jump across is too much. Supposed to go this way. Over the pipe. And then shut off the power. That way you later on can then turn on the power and follow in his footsteps. God, the texture pack on, like, the texture patch really makes the Moe's in the Gaunt look good. Makes all the textures look better, actually.
And in the cold flashes of the lightning, the trees seemed to be live things that were stretching out long, gnarled arms and weaving them into a net to catch these people who were trying to escape from darkness. And something cold and dark and fearsome peered at them through the dark foliage. It was a difficult trek, and the people who had set out on it grew exhausted and lost heart. But they were ashamed to admit their weakness, and so they poured out their anger and resentment on Danko, who was walking at their head. They began to accuse him of being incapable of leading them.
Hey, sometimes a treacherous trek will lead to casualties. Can't make an omelet without cracking a few eggs. I honestly hate to say that, but sadly in most cases it's true. Yo. I said yaw. Fucking yaw. Mother.
Sir, I'm preparing a detailed report on the repairs. Would you say a week to get it all done?
Go to the lower decks and you can see for yourself. They will explain to you that the repair time depends very much on the abilities of our crew members.
As well as the abilities of the captain to perform his duties, like getting the ship to its destination while keeping the cargo and crew safe. So, why don't you get to it, sir? Because the recent chain of events, how do I say it, cast a shadow over your competence.
Now listen here. Let me explain something to you. I am in command of this vessel, until either I or my ship ceases to exist.
This is not your ship, sir. You are a member of its large crew tasked with a certain role, and in regards to its future, that might be decided sooner than you think.
Are you threatening me?
Here's a message from HQ, for a start.
And thus begins the cataclysm. Okay. Spiders! Punch them! All right. Here comes our first boss fight. And just like that, it's gone. Like a fart in the wind. Alright, let's replenish our ammo real quick. I really need to get back into Crow Country. That was a pretty, like, interesting little, like, Resident Evil / Silent Hill game. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick moment to refill my water. I'll be right back.
All I heard was, let me down, let me down, let me down. I hit the friggin' button. Nope. Alright, let me take a whack at it. Oh my god! Let me down! Let me down! Abort! You see? Ow. Yeah. So yeah, dual BFGs, except only one of us go. Okay. I'll bring you down. No, you won't. Dork.
He's really cool looking, that's for sure.
Fucking oh baby! I want a clip of that. I want that clip.
How's it going, Padre?
That's another name. That's another game I need to get back into. Stalker Anomaly. That was a fun game. All right, we need power to open that door. Nothing over here. All right. So that should have provided power for the whole area here. Oh, wow. Got a huge heat boost here. All right, cool. Power. How dare you ignore my hit like it was nothing? I will say the melee combat does feel a little weird at times because many a time you'll make a strike on something and usually it will, you know, it will what's the word I'm looking for? Stun lock. Like, it'll stun them. And then if you time your hits correctly, you can continue to stun them until they go down. But sometimes they don't get stunned, and it's weird. I still don't like how the Mosin Nagant with the scope is stronger than a regular Mosin Nagant. But oh well. Also, I'm pretty sure this isn't a Mosin Nagant. Maybe it's a later model or something. Because the standard Mosin that you get has a straight, like, I don't know what that's called. But, like, it has a straight bolt. Whereas this one has a curved bolt. And I don't know if that was something that was like they made that change to the Mosin Nagant rifles like later on down the line or what. I'm dead. Welcome back. It's one free hit. Shit. Ow. Cease your heresy. How's it going so far? So far, no crashes, which is more than I could possibly ask for. I think we had about maybe, what, 3 deaths so far? So, you know, the usual. Take advantage of any kind of heat source you can get. That's the wrong button, but okay. Oop. Come on. Ladders are hard, okay? No! Ah! Okay.
An iceberg! Starboard! Take down the storm crane! Stop the
Could see the white in his eyes there. Get some warmth. God, the scope. Is it more? Is this weapon more efficient? Yes, but that scope is so annoying.
Go to the cabin and send up the crane. Let's try it again.
Send it over.
The claw.
Lower it down. Winch it up.
Any plans for the weekend? So for tomorrow, Saturday, if we don't get a large enough group to play repo or golf with your friends, then most likely me and Felicity are probably going to play something co-op together, or if, you know, if we're unable to do that, then I'll just go ahead and play something new if I don't finish this game tonight, which I plan on marathoning through, so that I could at least have a consistent playthrough of this game that isn't constantly crashing every 5 minutes. Don't really have any plans for Sunday at the moment. It's actually not too terribly long. I think between all the crashes and everything, it was like probably like, I don't know, like 6 to 8 hours, depending on gameplay. And the only reason why it's so long is because you're forced to walk half, like a good majority of the time. I can barely see what I'm shooting at with this thing, jeez. I missed. It's weird because the picture-in-picture of this scope is in 4:3, whereas it's weird. That's probably why I can't see anything clearly in this thing, because it's all horizontally widened. Excuse me, sir, you're in my way. I do have to say, after tampering with some of the graphic settings, it seems like approaching cadavers is less laggy.
Oh, it's good to have you back in time. I have prepared everything, but you need to double-check it. Hurry up! The captain is on his way here with another problem. Unsolvable again. He runs to me, and I console him. Like a child, really. It must be his age. Now, back to our business, which is at least solvable. Head to the platform. I've taken care of the rods. More instructions will follow once you get there.
Yeah. Yeah, this is actually an exact replica of the ship. Neat.
Phase 1. Release the rod. Good. Now head to the balcony, to the rods. I'm taking it out. Phase 2. Fix the rod in place. Phase 3. Release a fresh one. It's eating them up like nobody's business. Only one left. What should I tell the captain? Like that we ran out of batteries? There's no more. They're all used up, rusted up, cracked up, turning gray. It's time. How long was it? 20 years? 20 years is no joke. What then? This junk is like my best friend now, or more like a brother even. I'm doing my thing here and thinking, is there another life? Do I need all this? Never mind. What about the captain? He's...
I don't understand why he never finishes that sentence.
All right, it's in place. Phase 4. Lock it. All set. Exit the replacement protocol and get back here. Yeah, and another thing. I hope you haven't forgotten. You can't go back the way you came until the pressure drops, right? Return via the upper balcony.
Maybe the OG track is shorter and cuts off from the English track? Maybe.
Read this.
You know, I'm very glad. No, really? What did you expect? You're a pain in the neck. Both of you. Yes, you and your sorry excuse for a ship. I'm so tired. Look, you're a big boy now. You can't play around forever. And I can't help you this time. Now go, please. Go. Quit trying. Everyone has had it with you. No one wants you here. So there. He's been asking for it anyway. Just can't take it anymore.
Still think that's pretty harsh, dude. With the same people? What do you mean? Maybe it is harsh, but imagine being on the ship for, what, 20 years with the same people? I suppose. No. This is probably, I want to say, like, maybe closer to the halfway point. This was dumb. Ah! Quick load. Save me. Do it. Jump in. There was supposed to be a cutscene. Ah, yes, over here. No? There was supposed to be a cutscene here. Hang on a tick. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. Yeah, there's supposed to be a cutscene like right here, where you're supposed to like walk up to the edge. Or is it over there? I don't know. Huh. No, you're not supposed to jump. Ah, well. Thanks for jinxing it! Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. me a rifle. Oh, mother. Oh. What? Motherfucker. This firefight was not this difficult last time. Give me your gun. Give me your gun.
We might lose a lot more if it's as bad as it looks. Bad for whom? For the crew? Where every member seems to think that navigating the North Pole is like a trip to the shops? In this place, the wind howls like a pack of wild beasts bellowing, "Go forth and behold." The beast leads you into the frozen hell. In you go. Eyes wide open while the cold spreads down your throat and into your gut, where it forms a ball of ice. This is the North Pole's welcome. No marching band, no flags, no speeches. Instead, it shatters all your illusions, and suddenly, all the routine comforts of Mother Earth seem alien, half forgotten, like something in a dream. Only if this has happened to you can you truly understand the North Pole. And it will stay with you forever.
All right. What did you redeem, Void? I didn't see it, sorry. Or hear it. Hydrate and stretch. Well, I redeemed the hydrate, so I'll just go ahead and stretch. Thank you for that. Yeah, for some reason the redeem didn't go through the chat, so I didn't see it. And for some reason, the notification didn't go off, so I didn't even hear it.
Now, for the third time. Averkin. Here. Barbukin. Here. Dobrovolsky. Right here. Erashev. Erashev! Zovachev. Yeah. Kayekting. He's not here. Levey. Levey. Mazira. Dead. Novrotsky. Nureyev. He's missing. Tataurov. Tataurov? Here, he's right here. Undakov. Uryasov. Feryulin. Kakimov.
Undakov and Kakimov stayed in the engine room. Navrotsky was working downstairs.
Where are they now?
Not here.
Shiverov. Shelkanov. Eliashev.
Here.
Is that everyone?
No. Eliashev.
Yurigin. Yadugin. Here's what we have. HQ is aware of our situation and is launching a rescue mission. We'll stay in contact as long as the radio is operational. Secondly, the valves are welded all around. The second line will take a long time to cool down, so we'll be warm for a while. Now, regarding food.
Right in the liver. Right in the liver. Right in the liver. Or the shoulder, I guess. I am running low on ammo for the Mosin. I still got plenty of shots for the SVT. Ow. All right, spider monkey. I really do love the enhanced textures of this patch. Oh, it makes the game look so much more beautiful. My time has come. Off to sleep. Take care. You as well, and thanks for joining us today. You sleep well when you do. All right. Open back up. I need more. That's not what I wanted to do, but alright, cool. I need more warmth before I move on.
I'm closing the valve of the third turbine. Put the extinguishers on manual.
All right. Let us continue. Let us proceed. Should probably keep using the SVT because it does have more ammo capacity, obviously. This place has been smoke flavored. I forgot about the O. One mag dump later.
There's an oil fire down there already. Can't put it out with water. We need to turn on the inhibitor, but it's leaking. You know why? We need a valve adapter like this one, except in one piece.
Damn.
I think we can make one though, quickly. Go look for metal bars there, in the corner.
You threw the valve adapter so hard against the ground that it freaking bounced.
What's you got? Hurry up or we'll all suffocate. Ready? Wake up and give it to me. I'll finish it myself.
Good luck, Padre. I'm cooking mac and cheese, and no one can stop me. All right. Making good progress. Ah, yes, this part. As John Chon would say, oh, my favorite.
To the captain of nuclear icebreaker Northwind. Upon cargo delivery, proceed to destination for temporary docking. Your ship will be subsequently decommissioned. Prepare all necessary paperwork.
Ahead flank. Engine room full astern.
We're doing 20 knots. It's not safe.
The engine telegraph is stuck. Come on, back. Emergency. I will have to court martial.
Full astern. Fire in the engine room.
Visual storytelling is the best storytelling at times, especially when you pull it off well. That's deaf. I'm gonna quick save though. I want to see if there's anything interesting in here. This is the bathroom. The latrine. I don't think I've ever been here before. Cool. Nothing here. Got it. You know what? I don't think I ever picked up the flare gun. Huh. Interesting. Oh well, we don't really use that weapon anyway.
are you? Hold up. To the sick bay. The sick bay.
The sick bay is overcrowded.
To the hallway, then along the walls, quickly. What expectorants do we have? All right, get me some ampicillin and EDTA.
How much?
Whatever we've got, we might just need all of it.
Doctor, look!
Rinse the eyes, mouth, and nose with water. Remove his clothes. Pump his stomach before he hemorrhages. Listen up. For nausea, air on 1 pill 2 to 3 times. If it persists, administer 1 milliliter of 1 atropine solution intramuscularly. If you cannot stop vomiting, use 50 milliliters of 10% sodium chloride intravenously. Don't give them anything to eat or drink. Neocompensant, polyglucinim, everything we've got, intravenously, up to 400 milliliters every 24 hours. Now move it, we're running out of time.
Doctor, he collapsed.
4 milliliters of cordiamine and 1 milliliter of 1% mesotone solution under the skin. Now, then rig up a catheter with 4 milliliters of 1 noradrenaline solution per 200 milliliters of saline solution.
Doctor, will you look at this one?
Look at what? I can see it already. They are to the bone. Almost glowing. Go check the pulse. I don't know. Just makes no sense.
Honestly, it just sounds more like it's just a deadly dose of radiation poisoning. Excuse me. Oh, I'm honestly surprised that, well, maybe not. I don't know how fast radiation can spread throughout a ship this size. I'm not sure if radiation is dependent on how large the source is. Ooh, tough guy.
Hello, you animals. Another day well spent?
An iceberg! Starboard! Take down the
Stay where you are!
Take down the stern crane! Now!
You know what's funny? I just saw his thumb come up and cock the hammer back. I think he was supposed to be using a revolver.
Back to your cages! And where do you think you are going?
To freedom.
Are you indeed of those who have the right to cast off the yoke? There are many a slave who has lost all their value after becoming free.
I think that was supposed to be a commentary on communism. Looks like the frozen water and ice look more like veins. I still think that is the coolest effect ever. Literally, the dude has a little freaking cell inside his cage, or inside his head. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, you see, this isn't natural water of any kind. This is like roots. Tendrils even. right. Now begins the hard part. I still have to question, where the hell did this globe come from? Like, did they have like what is it? An astronomy museum of some kind? Astrology? Whatever. Babe, if you're in the chat, you're a thesaurus. you're a dictionary. Which one am I trying to refer to?
Fear was born in their hearts, binding their strong arms. Terror gripped them as they listened to the women wailing over the bodies of those who had died of the poisonous vapors, or lamenting over the fate of the living made helpless by fear. And cowardly words came to be spoken in the forest, at first softly and timidly, but louder and louder as time went on. And at last, the people thought of going to the enemy and making him a gift of their freedom. So frightened were they by the thought of death that not one of them shrank from living the life of a slave.
Death before dishonor. That's my mentality.
Turn on the battery! Can I get some light up in the hall? It's dark as hell.
Ooh, shot in midair. Nice shooting, Tex. Oh, come on. That's your fault, dude. Jesus, you're a terrible shot. That was your fault.
Can I get some light up in the hall? It's dark as hell.
Miss. Hit. Miss. Hit. Miss. Miss. Hit. Miss. Hit. Miss. Hit. Hit. Dude, your accuracy is all over the place. Turn on the battery. Can I get some light in the hall? It's dark as hell in there. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Fuck you, game! You bullshit! God damn it. Good for you, boy. First try. That's right. First try. Don't fight me on that. You won't win. Dooby-dooby-doo. Why'd you have to be such bad dogs? God, now for some reason I want to play Wolfenstein: The Old Blood. Okay. Space heater. Okay. Down, Bessie. I kind of like, I want to make a cleanse with holy fire joke, but it's not fire, it's water. So am I like spritzing them with holy water then? I mean, that would make sense considering that, you know, the Russian culture kind of revolves around the Catholic Church. Alright. Let us press on. I'm just waiting at this point for you to go to streaming schedule, schedule 1 with your girlfriend so I can say, hey, insert, wait, what? Insert her name here. Think your radio is broken, referring to you. Radio? What? I don't get it. Excellent. I can't. Okay, cool. I think I'm missing a joke here.
What's wrong? Aren't you happy with your freedom? Or is something wrong with it? Want to get back to your plates already? Then go. You'll get your meal on time.
From the amount of times you go off tune to a different song. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wake me up inside. I can't wake up. Wake me up inside, save me. Whoa. Around the time you go off tune to a different song, we made several radio station jokes. Ah, yes.
That's it! Lift off!
Don't get too close to the platform edge. Don't touch the lines.
Jump! Jump! Don't let them near the lines. The tower is going to collapse.
Don't leave, you son of a bitch! Alright, so we needed to clear that wreckage off so that we could go in here and open the cargo doors. Or the hangar doors, I should say. I saw low frames there in the stream. Yeah, I didn't hit the fire button. What the hell? Why did it squeeze off a few extra rounds after that? Who would win in a fight? The demon spawn of hell or a one man with a super soaker?
they came to a halt, and, tired and angry, they began to upbraid him there in the quivering darkness, amid the triumphant roar of the storm. You are a despicable and evil creature who has brought us to grief, they said. You have exhausted us by leading us here, and for that you shall die. You said lead us, and I led you, cried out Danko, turning to face them. I have the courage to lead you, and that is why I undertook to do so. But you? What have you done to help yourselves? You have done nothing but follow me, without husbanding your strength for a longer march. You merely followed me like a flock of sheep. His words only infuriated them the more.
Now he's out of line, but he's right. Well, that ain't good. Maybe it's not that bad, actually. I think I'm still inside the hangar area. I just fell. I didn't realize that was a source of heat. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Have a bath. Should probably get some warmth before I move in there. There we go. Nope. That's all the warmth I get? Man, screw this. Huh? that point, it was just a war of attrition. Who could literally outlast who? Apparently the answer is me. Oh shit. I was about to say, what's wrong, bud? Can't navigate stairs? But apparently he did. Feel a tinge in my wrist. Wait, why'd I have to come all the way around this way? I don't know. Right, because I had to go up and over because this door was locked. And then this big hulking behemoth, wherever, yeah, that big hulking behemoth kicked over the door. Ever closer we travel to... I think we're past the midpoint now. With this much warmth, the fire must have been fresh. So my heart just went in my throat there. not the weapon I wanted to pull up, but I'll take it. Huh. Yeah, okay, I see what happened. Interesting. I didn't actually take time to look at the before to actually realize how the after was much different. Stop closing the door on me, ship! You are very rude. Very rude, ghost ship indeed. Frozen stiff. Where does gun go? Oh. I just don't need ammo for it. Not quite sure that's how it's done, but I know in America they usually just punch a hole in their head. Or at least they try to anyway. And just like that, this guy got fired. But hey, no more dead cows. Oh. This is much worse. Asshole. But at least now, since they didn't have any beef hanging in the freezer no longer needs air. Therefore, we can activate the door or whatever. Ah, you motherfucker! Have a fucking bath. Oh, goody. We have power. And then this poor bastard. Okay. That opens up the kitchen now. Oh, where has my little dog gone? Oh, where could they be? Oh, where have these little dogs gone? Oh, where can they be?
You shall die. You shall die, they shrieked. The forest roared and echoed their cries, and the lightning tore the darkness to shreds. Danko gazed upon those for whose sake he had undertaken such great labor, and he saw that they were like wild beasts. Many people were pressing about him, but he could detect no signs of humanity in their faces, and he knew that he could expect no mercy from them. Then resentment seethed in his breast, but it was quelled by compassion. He loved these people, and he feared that without him they would perish.
Committed to the end. Oh, man. Woo! He went for a trip. Bad dog. Come on. Woo. Where'd your gun go? All over on this side. Do I not need ammo for it? I don't need ammo for it. Okay, good. It is still so cool to see, like, the ice melting off of these character models while in motion. Like, it's just, God, this game was so ahead of its time. Hello, sir. Stop shooting through walls. You cheating. All right, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere.
Well, now it's 3 and 2. Ow. Woo! 3 and 1. Yes! Oh my god, yes! That is so satisfying! Oh my god, that made me so happy! Ah! Motherfucker! Fucking fuck shit!
Hey, I beat the part-time. Ah. Part-time was 5 minutes and I beat it in 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Rah.
All right, we're back. That was rude. That's where the iceberg hit. Jesus, dude. You see that? Guy just got flung across the room. Hip fire, motherfucker. Stay down. I gotta go back and turn the power on. Alright, let's get some warmth in us. God, remember when this part used to crash every single fucking time? I'm so glad that's behind us now.
It's been 2 weeks, and the ship is dead in the water. Why won't this iceberg let us go? These thoughts have haunted me during the long nights as I listen to the mournful sounds of the glacier. Nothing exhausts the mind quite so much as dark thoughts. And so I was exhausted, but I finally understood. We had all stayed in our cabins. No one came out to greet it. We were all convinced we were going to get through. We disrespected it. We had no fear. And so the thin layer of our human knowledge cracked under the weight of nature.
I mean, or the iceberg just shifted. And you just weren't keeping track of it. Using the rod. Must avoid piece of candy joke. But ooh, a present. Epilepsy. Oh, mother. I was just over there, you piece of shit. Lord. Even after so many times of playing this game, I still get surprised by it. Fish. I just didn't feel like fist fighting him. Come at me with an axe like that, you son of a bitch. That's an instant death too. Okay. Handled that a lot better than last time I played. I was, however, thoroughly convinced that he was supposed to come after the flashback, but again, I've played this game so many times and yet it still surprises me.
Get to the anchor room. I'll drain the water. What are you doing here? Get to the anchor room now!
What do you think I'm doing, bud?
Where have you been? We need to cast both anchors simultaneously. Get to the other winch and wait for my command. Ready? Go! Turn!
And to the captain, that could have probably also been the other thing that was keeping your ship in the glacier, was the fact that you dropped anchor after colliding with a glacier or an iceberg. It's chilly outside. I thought the game froze for a second. Salmon. Or trout. Probably trout. Look like a salmon, though. Like a Canadian salmon. Or an Alaskan salmon. Key. Now I'm just straight up altering the past. Well, I mean, we've been altering the past before, but now this is like directly altering the past.
Attention! All personnel to the lower decks! Down! Down! Move it!
Yeah, let me just take a piss real quick. Come on. Oh, what the?
Move it quickly! Move it or we'll sink!
Oh, good news is I don't have to worry about people questioning my wet pants. Took too long. So where am I supposed to go after this again? I forget, because I tried that door and I tried that door and none of them worked.
Attention! All personnel to the lower decks! Down! Down! Move it! Move it quickly! Move it or we'll sink! Hull breach in the lower decks! The forward bulkhead! Get wooden struts and pumps!
That is still an awesome scene. Just fucking opening the door and the iceberg is just grinding against the ship like that. And the near miss of like the fucking ice falling on top of you. Bad Kitty Fox? What'd I do? Also, hello, Dust. Nice to see you around. I didn't know you were live, or I would have watched sooner. Ah. You should have messaged me, and it's nice to hear from your voice. Yeah, sorry. I didn't throw out messages to everybody, I guess. I just kind of went live and hoped for the best. Hope that the notification would just reach out to the people who were following. But how you been? How are the chickens? How's the rooster? That's why you're a bad Kitty Fox. Okay.
The iceberg isn't holding the ship. We became a part of it on our own. It let us in, and now we're living and breathing it and becoming all the time further entombed. We have become indifferent and brittle. It crippled us, brought us to our knees. Fear grips us tightly, and we willingly offer ourselves to it. We are still alive for now, but we will be in the power of the glacier forever.
Been okay. We're down to one rooster and 8 chickens. Aw. Are they still, like, sick, or still getting sick? Or are they just a victim to predation? Oh, the mite issue. Okay, well that's good. Oh, we are getting closer to the end. Yeah, just as I predicted, I think this game is about like 6 to 8 hours depending on depending on the gameplay, whether you get hung up on stuff. Lost 2. Well, Weasel last year. Aw. That's the only pred to get them. I'm sorry. Are you planning on incubating any new chickens into the flock? Mothman dies tonight. The Metro series? Yeah, that's definitely one that I actually want to start playing again. I want to see if I can get the OG working well enough to actually stream it. Rage, hydrate, and stretch. Ah, thank you. Stretch. Too much of a heartache for me. I love my birds like they were my own kids, so decided no. Okay. But yeah, that's another game series that I want to get back into. Polar bear. No wonder I didn't get any notices. I didn't follow you on here. Well, there you go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the squad. I'm a bad fox bun. It's alright. We're all equally bad. We're all garbage.
Get it going now. Wake up.
I've always been in your squad, been in it for years since I first met you. Yeah, I know. But now welcome to the Twitch squad. There you go. Jesus! That was rude. So what do I win? You have a nice shiny button now, I guess. I do actually have to start adding some stuff for like subscribers and everything for my Twitch channel. I need to do more like redeems and stuff like that. I need to do more like icons, emotes, things like that. I just need to stop procrastinating. Bean redeem? Nah, I'm good. Ah, the shadows. Sorry, that's flickering too much. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna correct that real quick.
I forget what they call those monsters. The red demons. I know it starts with a K. I think. Kalia monsters or something like that. I don't know. But oh my god! Oh god! Oh god! Okay, confirmed. Minigun is panic button.
Is the grenade launcher knocking the tank around? That's hysterical. Oh shit. Oh shit. Clip that, for the love of God. Clip that. I need that clip. Oh my fucking God. I just gave up. I'm like, well, fuck.
I forget what they call those monsters. The red demons. I know it starts with a K. I think. Kalia monsters or something like that. I don't know. But oh my god! Oh god! Oh god! Okay, confirmed. Minigun is panic button.
Watch it! Coming through!
Well, you failed that one. Wow. Oh, I just saw all 4 of those Marines throw grenades out.
Yes. And look!
Akira, please. Akira,
the Warthog
please.
is still standing.
Akira, please. That was hilarious to see from my perspective.
Oh, I have bad memories here. Okay, I'm gonna tell you about a funny fucking story that happened here. You know the harpoon guy that grabs you and fucking pulls you in?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
On one of the areas where you can fall off, where there was no railing, like right on one of these areas, he harpooned both of my friends and then pulled them down. I think it was legitimately.
Spider.
Oh my god, what was that? This guy wants to... This one...
Get me the fuck out of here!
This guy's talking about me
Okay, we're back. I went ahead and changed the shadow, I guess, detail from high to medium. Thankfully, the game still stayed in like 16 by 9 instead of 4 by 3 aspect ratio. So we will continue where we left off. I still think this was an awesome effect as well. Nope, this is not any better. I do apologize, everyone. You were worried you messaged me on Discord? I still think that's an awesome effect. I don't know why it was flickering this time around. It shouldn't have been, but oh well. But yeah, when I first experienced that back when I first played this game, I was like, what the? Oh, okay. What's shooting at me? And then I'm like, are they shooting me through the projection screen? Oh, this is some Silent Hill shit. So I just started shooting back, and it was weird because it was like, oh, hey, it's almost like you're playing one of those light gun shooters, only like back in the day. And then the thing just starts coming. I'm like, okay, well, I'll just go ahead and keep shooting it till it dies, I guess. And then it comes through the screen. I'm like, what the fuck? Really? Wow. Yeah, that has been a long time. Where does the time go? Right out the window, trying to hold on. They didn't even know I wasted it all just to watch you go! Sorry. The Linkin Park angsty kid in me was screaming. I had to let it out. This was supposed to be the scene. I knew I remembered it incorrectly.
Reactor shielding initiated.
Can't we stop it? Do something!
Calm down. There's no need to rush anymore. It'll start soon.
How much longer?
Don't know. This is an automated process.
We need to get out of here.
And go where? What about the crew?
The crew will manage. Get the helicopter ready.
Without the captain's permission, I can't do that,
I'll
sir.
help you. We'll all do it together. I'll meet you up top in 10 minutes.
And it sent up a shower of sparks and went out.
You're welcome, Dante. I think my favorite albums from them were... Well, it's been a while since I listened to Meteora. I'd have to listen to Meteora again, but I like their Reanimation album. And then I liked their Minutes to Midnight album. I think they've been smoten. Smitten? Smited. They've been smited. What I've Done, Numb, and a few others. I mean, you could have done that sooner, Boat. I am disorient. There we go. Okay.
Hey, wait! I'm still in here! What about me? Where are you going? I'm still... I'll be right. 1 second!
Probably should have put in some more cardio. That just turned on its own. This guy really wants his B vitamins, doesn't he? Wow, that took way more ammo than it should have. Shit! You have more spots on you now? Or the holes? I can't tell.
Once, during another endless stop, I was woken by a loud noise. I jumped up and went on deck, and when my eyes had adjusted to the light and I could differentiate between the skies and marble white ice, I saw streaks of red stretching as far as the horizon. Looking down, I saw the body of a huge polar bear lying on the bloody shreds as small grey people bustled about, screaming, gesturing, interrupting and congratulating each other on finally taking down the beast. Stuck in the narrow space between two low hills, for the first time in its life, the bear had to confront not nature, but nature's highest creation.
Shit, you again. Asshole. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I know, right? Oh shit, what the fuck? Ah, what the fuck was that? My screen just went black. Ah. I don't have fire, sadly. You know what, motherfucker? Why am I doing when I could just be doing that? Piece of shit. Yeah, disappear. Okay. Well, that was rough. It was actually a lot rougher than last time I fought it. I mean, like the last time I streamed. This made me think of that game called Singularity. Singularity or Signalis? I don't remember Singularity. Hell? What am I reaching out for? Oh, icicles. Pfft. Didn't realize I needed them. Oh, getting low frames. Not anymore. Interesting. All right, well. Looks like we're gonna have a chance to relive the bear's echo.
Suddenly, this made me look at myself, and I saw that I was no better than them. How could I hope to change the world if I didn't start with myself? If I had to change at least one man, let it be me. Now I understand the situation even better. I feel the bear's anguish in my bones. The iceberg tightens its vise and there's nowhere to run. To fight or to give up. This is it. The most basic and the hardest choice in life. This is how we learn. This is the test. There is no time to waste. We will break free if it lets us. Lord, don't leave me now.
I kind of feel like you shouldn't be able to do this, because when you do, you...
I saw it. It went through that crack. Probably has a lair in there. Wonderful. So, you go. I'll keep checking over here. Get to it.
Hey! A cave-in down here! Do you hear? Hello? I'm buried in here! Hey! Call the others! I can't get out by myself! The damn thing caved in on me! I cannot get out by myself! Hello! Help!
So, the captain, of course, was inspired to do what he does next after seeing the bear being killed and hunted, right? But without the bear being killed and hunted, does he still get that inspiration? It just kind of feels like... that's a necessary thing to happen in the timeline.
All hands stand by. Is the engine ready? Captain, are you out of your mind? We are up to our ears in ice. Ahead, slow.
That's all right. That's why I started streaming it again on YouTube, so that people can go back and watch the VODs, because Twitch is now doing this thing where they're like, oh, you can only store 100 hours worth of highlights before you have to start deleting stuff, and I think that's shitty. So now I'm back streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So
Engine room, ahead, standard.
What's going on? Are the repairs done?
The captain might destroy the ship.
Do not forget my cargo. Captain, open the door. Captain, sir, open the door. What's wrong with you?
Ahead, flank.
Where's the radio message? Did you give that message to him? Open the door. What's wrong with you?
Ahead, flank.
Where's the radio message? Did you give that message to him? What's the matter? Isn't this what you wanted? Grab the wheel. The ship is yours.
It's not turning! The control lever is stuck! I can't move it! Help me! The telegraph is stuck! Engine room full astern!
We're doing 20 knots. It's not safe.
Come on! Back! Emergency or I'll have you court-martialed!
Full astern.
Alright, have fun, Dante.
Fire in the engine room. Reactor shielding initiated.
Can't we stop it?
Do something!
Calm down. There's no need to rush anymore. It'll start soon.
How much longer?
Don't know. This is an automated process.
We need to get out of here.
And go where? What about the crew?
The crew will manage. Get the helicopter ready.
Without the captain's permission, I can't do that, sir.
I'll help you. We'll all do it together. I'll meet you up top in 10 minutes.
Cast thy bread upon the waters, for thou shalt find it after many days.
Wait. He's saying something.
No, I can't hear anything.
And the flames of a great yearning to save them and lead them out onto an easy path leaped up in his heart, and these mighty flames were reflected in his eyes. And seeing this, the people thought he was enraged. They thought that was why his eyes flashed so. And they instantly grew wary, like wolves, expecting him to throw himself against them. And they drew closer about him that they might seize him and kill him. He saw what they were thinking, but the flames in his heart only flared up higher, for their thoughts added the sorrow to the flames of his yearning.
I do love this next part, mainly because it's like waxing poetically, but at the same time, it's still awesome. I've got a soft spot for like artistically poetic scenes.
Remember also thy Creator in the days of thy youth, before the evil days come, and the years draw nigh, when thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them. 2. Before the sun and the light and the moon and the stars are darkened, and the clouds return after the rain. In the day when the keepers of the house shall tremble, and the strong men shall bow down, and the grinders cease because they are few, and those who look out of the windows shall be darkened, and the doors shall be shut in the street, when the sound of the grinding is low, and one shall rise to the song of a bird, and all the daughters of music shall be brought low. Yea, they shall be afraid of that which is high, and terrors shall be in the way. And the almond tree shall blossom, and the grasshopper shall be a burden, and desire shall fail. Because man goeth to his everlasting home, and the mourners go about the streets. The silver cord is loosed, or the golden bowl is broken, or the pitcher is broken at the fountain, or the wheel broken at the cistern. And the dust returneth to the earth as it was, and the spirit returneth unto God who gave it.
What about me? Oh, did you forget about me? Oh, don't leave me. Don't leave. Oh.
And the forest went on singing its mournful song, and the thunder crashed, and the rain poured down. What else can I do to save these people? Cried out Danko above the thunder. And suddenly he ripped open his breast and tore out his heart and held it high above his head. It shone like the sun, even brighter than the sun, and the raging forest was subdued and lighted up by this torch, the torch of a great love for the people. And the darkness retreated before it and plunged, quivering, into a yawning bog in the depths of the forest. And in their astonishment, the people were as if turned to stone. The brave Danko cast his eye over the endless steppe, cast a joyful eye over this land of freedom, and gave a proud laugh, and then he fell down and died. And his followers were so full of joy and hope that they did not notice he had died, and that his brave heart was still flaming beside his dead body. But one timid creature noticed it, and fearing he knew not what, stamped on the flaming heart, and it sent up a shower of sparks and went out.
All right. Let's change the fate of this crew and its ship forever. Spawned right next to me. I hate when that happens. I'm never skipping another cutscene again. That was the final boss. And now I get to show you all the three different endings to this game. So first we go for the latest one.
No one is going to help you. The whole world is against you. Protect yourself, or they will eat you. Justin, sir, open the door. What's wrong with you?
Ahead, flank.
Where's the radio message? Did you give that message to him? What's the matter? Isn't this what you wanted? Grab the wheel. The ship is yours.
It's not turning. The control lever is stuck. I can't move it. Help me! The telegraph is stuck. Engine room full astern.
We're doing 20 knots. It's not safe.
Come on, back! Emergency, or I'll have you court-martialed.
Full astern. Fire in the engine room.
It's like he was looking to try, it's like he was contemplating whether or not he should help the captain.
What's the matter? Isn't this what you wanted? Grab the wheel. The ship is...
It's not turning. The control lever is stuck. I can't move it. Help me! The telegraph is stuck.
For if one falls, another will lift up his fellow. But woe to him that is alone when he falleth, and hath not another to lift him up.
Hold on, Captain. I will beg HQ on my knees for the ship. Just you hang on.
We are getting out. Out! Open water. We've made it. We're underway.
But that was just one ending. Here is another ending. I just realized that Kronos is not there.
You're tired, that's all. Calm down. They'll get you sooner or later.
Read this.
You know, I'm very glad. No, really? What did you expect? You're a pain in the neck. Both of you. Yes, you and your sorry excuse for a ship. I'm so tired. Look, you're a big boy now. You can't play around forever. And I can't help you this time. Now go, please. Go. Quit trying. Everyone has had it with you. No one wants you here. So there. He's been asking for it anyway.
Read this.
You know, I'm very glad. No, really? What did you expect? I was making it in my spare time, as if I felt something. Now it came in handy. Here, take it. We'll send it to HQ. Let them disassemble it.
And that was another ending. But here is what really should have happened, in my personal opinion.
Tame them, and you shall control them. Deceive them, and you shall gain much. Otherwise, they will devour you. Sir, I'm preparing a detailed report on the repairs. Would you say a week to get it all done?
Go to the lower decks and you can see for yourself. They will explain to you that the repair time depends very much on the abilities of our crew members.
As well as the abilities of the captain to perform his duties, like getting the ship to its destination while keeping the cargo and crew safe. So, why don't you get to it, sir? Because the recent chain of events, how do I say it, cast a shadow over your competence.
Now listen here. Let me explain something to you. I am in command of this vessel, until either I or my ship ceases to exist.
This is not your ship, sir. You are a member of its large crew, tasked with a certain role, and in regards to its future, that might be decided sooner than you think.
Are you threatening me?
Here's a message from HQ, for a start.
That was the part, that was literally the point where it all went wrong.
Sir, I'm preparing a detailed report on the repairs. Would you say a week to get it all done?
Go to the lower decks and you can see for yourself. They will explain to you that the repair time depends very much on the abilities of our crew members.
Look who's finally decided to grace our presence. What an honor. Would you be so kind as to help us? We're unworthy, of course, but we're so lonely. There, take the thing. It's not scientific, you know, but at least it works.
Grab my hand! Grab my hand! Come on! Come on, grab! No! Come on! I'm the captain of the North Wind nuclear icebreaker. Welcome. You're lucky. The ice is rather thin here. You could have easily gone under. Well, now, no time to lose. Let's head for the ship. We have some rough times ahead. And let us send your wonderful dogs back. Unlike us, they always find their way home.
"Follow me," cried Danko, and he rushed forward, holding his flaming heart high above his head to light the way. And the people followed him, as if under a spell. And once more the forest began to murmur and wave its treetops in wonder. But its murmur was drowned out by the sound of running feet. The people were running ahead boldly and swiftly, lured on by the wonderful vision of the flaming heart. And even now there were those who perished. But they perished without tears and complaints. And Danko went on ahead of them, his heart flaming brighter and brighter.
And there you have it. A complete, from beginning to end, run-through of Cryostasis. One of the better horror games that I've played back in 2009, 2010. And I was so glad to have experienced it back then. And I'm so glad to be able to experience it again today.
Песни морские забыли. Я вам песню спою, песню старенькую, нам ее пели.
Mods, like mods for the game or mods for the chat? Because this is technically not modded, it's patched. I do have mods for chat, yes. Why do you ask? That's because everyone's doing their own thing right now, but they're around.
последней странице. И о любви говорится. Лучше в мирном краю кончить песню свою. Сколько сумели, столько и спели баюшки баю.
Correct. You were sent in, you were a junior research assistant that was sent to find out what happened to the icebreaker Northwind and what happened to its crew. The icebreaker got caught in a glacier and was struck by an iceberg. And pretty much as you go through the ship and discover more and more of what happened, you start to see that there was it was basically a bit of a domino effect of what happened next that ultimately led to the captain's demise, the crew, well, essentially the crew's demise, because the nuclear reactor of the ship ended up exploding because of the damages that were caused by the events that happened. And it ended up killing everyone. But the horror element comes from, I guess, the ghostly apparitions that you fight. The creatures, supposedly, that come from the I guess the ghost ship itself, the vengeful spirits that were never laid to rest. Anomalies? Like, how do you mean? So, I'm not entirely sure about the red cracks that form during the during the final stages, but throughout the game you start to feel like, or you start to kind of, it's hinted that there's some supernatural elements at play here. So throughout that entire last sequence where you start to see the red cracks form in the ship, the red cracks are forming because the blizzard outside is literally trying to kill you at this point. Like it's a living being that's trying to smite you. The creatures are more of like if I had to guess what the developers were going for originally in the game, the creatures are kind of similar to like what happens in Silent Hill, where they're misshapen due to like angst or an extreme hatred. Because a lot of things happened when this icebreaker got caught by the glacier. You had prisoners that attempted to escape, and if you, like, as you saw here at the end, the first mate, the head of security, and the second in command for security were all going to abandon the crew because they saw that the reactor, like, oh well, yeah, and the chief engineer, they all saw that the reactor was basically going critical after the damages that were caused when the captain was trying to break the ship free from the iceberg, when the captain was doing that, he sustained an injury because the windshield of the cabin burst into his face. He got glass shards in his face. And when the first mate and chief of security got to the bridge, they were trying to stop the ship, but they were warned by the engine room that, you know, we're going literally 30 knots. If we go full stop now, it'll be too dangerous. But the first mate was like, no, like full stop or I'll have you court-martialed. And of course, in Russia, that's basically summary execution. So the guy in the engine room orders the full stop, and it's literally the equivalent of throwing a wrench into a gear that's spinning at like 30 miles an hour. It just shattered. It broke everything. The engine got destroyed, which caused faults in the nuclear generator on the ship. And so the highest ranking crew of the ship decided to abandon the ship and leave the crew on it. But they couldn't get far, or they didn't get far, because as they were attempting to leave, the nuclear generator exploded. Had a meltdown, essentially. Yeah. So the idea is everyone on the ship died. But in my personal interpretation of what's happening is, again, these creatures that you fight in the ship, they're all just vengeful spirits, or, you know, the spirits of the dead who were never laid to rest, never got closure, or, oh, hey, they're pulling up the anchors. I never noticed that before. That's cool. Oh, shit. I've never noticed this, like, animation. I wonder if this is from the patch. But yeah, so, like, I think they're supposed to be, like, the spirits of those who were abandoned, who were left behind, who, you know, basically, like, much like how Silent Hill, the Nightmare Realm, is, the little girl's basically her twisted interpretation of the world. These creatures are basically the anguish of these crew members who were abandoned or died. As long as the dark foundation of our nature, grim as it is, all-encompassing egoism, mad in its drive to make that egoism into reality, to devour everything and to define everything by itself. As long as that foundation is visible, as long as this truly original sin exists within us, we have no business here, and there is no logical answer to our existence. Imagine a group of people who are all blind, deaf, and slightly demented, and suddenly someone in the crowd asks, "What are we to do?" The only possible answer is, look for a cure. Until you are cured, there is nothing you can do. And since you don't believe you are sick, there can be no cure. Vladimir Solovyov. That must be something that was added with the patch, because I don't remember that in the original ending. Either way, there you have it. A full playthrough from start to finish of Cryostasis. I wanted to do this again because when I originally played this, the game was crashing every 5 minutes, and I didn't want that as like a thing on my channel. So here we are, it's done. I can go ahead and have this up on my YouTube now for you to watch back, or, you know, to go back and watch and just enjoy. Did your character die in the end and your soul went to the ship? No. So what happened was, because, like, so something happened. It's either your character has these latent abilities to, like, latent psychic abilities to see into the past, but the character was also altering the past to change the outcome of the fate of the crew and the ship. And so at the end, the final boss fight that you have is against the entity of time itself. I personally call him Kronos. But I think he goes by a completely different name. But you're literally fighting against Father Time to change the past. And so after you've proven yourself worthy of the responsibilities of these actions, you then have the choice of where in the timeline you want to alter the fate of the crew. And you have 3 options. So once you do that, once you alter the fate of the crew, once you alter the outcome or the events, time is reversed and you go back to the beginning when you first arrived to the ship. Only now, instead of an abandoned ship, you're now greeted by the crew of the ship. And so you're taken back to the ship. They're able to, you know, get out of the glacier because that was the ending that I chose, that I feel personally is canonical. And they are able to leave with you on board. So you were sent there to find out what happened to the ship because it went radio silent. But by changing the past, you find the ship and everything's just fine. Correct. Now you could choose any ending and it'll still be a good ending, because ultimately that's what, you know, that's what happens in the end, regardless of which path you take of the 3, regardless of which ending you take of the 3, you will get the good ending, because that's the ultimate goal, is that you're trying to reverse time to prevent the calamity from happening, essentially. But my personal pick of the 3 endings would be that the first mate never gave the captain the letter from HQ saying that his ship was going to be decommissioned because of his actions, and actually went down and joined the crew to help with repairs. So, but with all that said and explained, I want to thank you all so much for watching, especially those who stuck around to the very end. I do appreciate your viewership. I do appreciate you coming out and seeing what I'm doing here on my Twitch and YouTube. And so yeah, now need to play Singularity. Okay, I'll take a look at it when I end the stream here. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I do sincerely hope that you all enjoyed yourselves this evening with me. For my YouTube audience, it's gonna go ahead and end here. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have yourselves a good night, a good tomorrow, and I hope to see you all on the next live stream. And for my Twitch audience, I'm gonna go ahead and raid out to another streamer. So let's go ahead and get that started. But again, a very a very heartfelt thank you from the bottom of my heart for watching and sticking around and joining me on this adventure or misadventure, whichever you want to call it. Let's take a look here. Stream manager and a raid. Let's see who we're gonna raid out to today. Let's see. You know what? Let's raid out to Carbonic Acid Studios. They are playing Rounds, which looks to be some kind of party game. Don't know. But yeah, we'll go ahead and raid out to them. And yeah, again, I hope you all have yourselves a good night, a good tomorrow. Hope to see you on the next one. And be sure to show these peeps some love. They're pretty cool peeps. They come in from time to time and watch some of my streams, some of my videos on YouTube. So be sure to show them some love. Let them know that Raven sent you. And yeah, be good people. All right? Behave yourselves. Take care, everyone.